Start recording. Hooray. Who's knocking? No one. I'm just going insane. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine for an initial test. I need to get a bucket of hot water to put this plasti dip in. Where's my buckets? No, rain, go away, you son of a booger. I'm gonna try not to swear as much so that way I can like clip these and throw them on YouTube or something. I don't know. I don't even know if my microphone's still working. I'm on the other side of the building. Oh right, the hot water on this side stopped working because it's not grounded properly because our electrician messed up. Hello, Maddie. Go back to your spot. Go lay down. Thank you. Oh, there's hot water over here though, I think. I hope. Oh, don't hit your head, ding dong. There we go. There's hot water. All right, what I missed? Oh, nothing. Okay. Oh God, that hot water was sitting in there. There's another hot water tank over on this side because this building's in two sides, and that one never gets used. And oh my gosh, there is something in the water, which probably even comes through on stream. Yeah, I can see it in the video. There's just sediments and crap. Lovely. Well, let's let the plasti dip. Pull out ketchup and mustard. Mark 2 and 3. Look what I got for to glue in. Which camera am I at? This one. Resin copies that I can glue into these, and the spray, and then pop a button on. Big brain move. Oh God, my head is throbbing. I've like barely eaten for the last few days because I'm lazy. And I just ate like a pound of Chipotle and my body is very mad at me. Do you want me to glue a fake one in yours? I'm glue one in mine. At least with hot glue. what? There's orange, red, blue. I think I've seen pictures of a black. Because one of them was red at least, because we have the behind the scenes picture of it sitting out, but I do want to color match my red one and get like a custom spray paint made, and then I can make just like beautiful copies and it'll be great and awesome. Oh yeah, they made the green ones too, because it was the 70s where everything was green and brown, mostly brown. Oh my gosh. I'm using my first Jedi cape as a towel. Oh. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. I never did set up my fancy buttons to let me switch between. Can I like, I can just make this its own. Hell yeah. Painting. Oh yeah, I'm getting better at this whole OBS bullcrap thing. You know, these probably aren't heat sealed, but I probably don't need to. But that's okay. Christian said he didn't want these back. So if I just brutally mess them up, I will just find a Mando with size 13 feet and say, here you go, have fun. There's got to be a size 13 footed Mando out there somewhere. Oh, this is going to take a lot more Plasti Dip than I was expecting. Because that barely covered. But it's also very watery for Plasti Dip. Maybe I didn't shake it nearly enough. To the shaker machine! Oh. I've always had the black Plasti Dip work really well, of just a few coats, although I usually heat seal the foam first, just taking a heat gun to it, but I didn't do it to these, because I didn't know how that would react. I'm going to do that on the other side. Give me my heat gun. Oh. All right, we'll see how that side works. Woo! Okay, this might be workable, depending how that dries. Although I wish I could just fill all the seams and cut new seams that are correct, even though it's not like... So you have a... Wait, huh? I gotta read these because my brain's not working. You should set up your shop for... You know, I have been wanting to re-lay out because the shop was originally laid out for me and a friend to work, and then when he had to get a big boy job because he has kids, it just kind of got adopted into what it is now. And I know there's a better way to lay it out. And I've been thinking about how to do that. And I always wanted the displays closer to where I sit with the computer, because right now they're like way off on the side and I barely get to look at them. I just look at them when I come in. And I've wanted to restructure this, but I've never really figured out the best way to do it, because the vacuum former more or less has to stay where it is. And so does the laser. The vacuum former technically could move because it's on a very long wire or cable, but it's 240 volt, and that's where the plug is, because my dad used to store our family camper here. So there's a few things that kind of have to stay more or less, but I also... When the AC got put in, the only place to put it in was right by where I have like my belt sander and stuff, so it just clogs the AC up really fast. So moving that also wouldn't be a bad idea, but I think the only other place to really move it would be clear up. I don't know. There's ideas. If you ever drive to Ohio, you can give me some input on how to move this shit around. I also need to downsize some. And like I've got shop infrastructure ideas for taking more use of vertical space and blah, 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 blah. Because like I've got this white cabinet that is always off stream, but that holds like some safety equipment, my drills, and like other random odds and ends. But then all of my other tools are right across from it. And I have this idea for a shelf system that would go over top of my toolbox and store all of the drills and have drawers for the safety equipment and stuff. So, you know, all that can get over there, and all the disposable brushes and stuff could all go on this back wall. And like, I got ideas. It's been a process. I also have my giant wall of my mini M5 wall, as I call it. You know, I really should just switch to my phone. That would make more sense. And then I can walk you around. Let's see here. Droid. Connect. Start droid cam. It is connected. Or it is started. Why are you no working? Droid cam video. Oh, right. It's a program on my computer, isn't it? That's right. Forgot about that. You. Ew, don't stream at 720. Stream at least 1080. Why are you... Oh, come on. You worked fine the other day. Well, this sucks. Okay, let me just switch back to this while I mess around with this. Yes, my plan is, what I would love to do is once I get some stuff paid off, to just like set aside like $500 and just go to Menards and buy a bunch of wood and set up stuff, because I'm not about the life of buying shelves. I want to build shelves exactly how I want them. Okay, seriously, why aren't you working? Is it mad that I switched you to 1080? Okay, we'll drop you back down. No, you're not. Oh, back. No? I do need help. I popped up and asked if I need help. Huh. droidcam.app/OBS. Well, this is unfortunate. I guess I need to start doing like a checklist before every stream of like, okay, is this working? Is this working? Is this working? Before I just like clicked it and then it just showed up like magic. Well. Droid cam client. Add droid cam. Maybe I just need to like re-add it. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I must need to give my stuff dedicated IPs. That would make sense. That is in the very first layout of the shop. I did have something like that. There was like a little like break area with a chair and stuff, but I just don't have. I have too many tools now. I don't have the space. Okay, let me switch to droid. Yes, okay. I have my little mini M5 wall of just all my, like how Jamie and Mythbusters had the wall of bins, I have the little wall of drawers. We got the laser that pretty much has to stay there because it gets vent outside. CNC. Oh, my screen went off, but it's still streaming. Sanding, power tools stuff, which isn't exactly the best use of the space. But it's more of just lost space and depth. The bandsaw that floats around, chemicals, tools, more tools over here. The bottom shelves is just like projects that I need to get to / I'm getting to / your stuff. This is kind of where all the disposables live, more or less. But I want to make like a stand-up cart like I did for casting that has all of the supplies on it. My crappy little casting table and molds. Pretty much everything up here needs to be gone through because it's crap. This will be my next project because I have run out of. I've gotten more things, so I need to refigure this out and make a taller holder for these. So probably something that'll just go from here all the way up. And then leave this section for tape and things. Packing material. The most annoying thing to have in the shop because it takes up so much room, but I need it all. Vacuum former, plastic, drying oven, which I could probably go vertical on this. Bucks, which I try to keep slightly less dusty. And then finally the display way over here. More crap under here, pulled plastic down here, paint stuff over here, and that trails over and under, and then everything under here. And the unpainted drawers is soldering and components. We've got books and reference material up there. And then more storage over here that technically my dad told me not to use the space, but I kind of ran out of space, so I did it anyway. And he was kind of upset that I used more space, and I'm like, I'm sorry. But I needed it. And then this is all joint with my, some of these tools are mine, some of them are my dad's stuff for woodworking. But yeah, there's a lot of crap that I have and need, and there's definitely a better flow, but it hasn't quite hit me yet. All this garbage under here, I want to do big flat files, because this is all just like cutoffs and stuff, so like big long flat file drawers would be fun. Oh boy, here comes the rain. Hopefully the microphone doesn't pick up too much. But yeah, this is all wasted space underneath. The original idea was places to store wood, but I never really got around to it. And I don't really need more storage. I need more tables and I don't know, yeah. And then the puppies. The puppies. And then my desk. And where the TV will go someday. And my ever-growing to-do list. Including your 7 toppers. Oh. So yeah, it's a thing. I don't really have any room for a relax area though, so. I don't really have room to add anything, just reorganize and make it more efficient. Hopefully that rain's not going to be a problem. Can't really do anything about it. Although the waveform doesn't look like it's picking up too much. So let's go back to the workbench, I guess. While you take in all that information. Oh, that's not the one I want. I want this one. Oh, good God, it's raining. Holy moly. Oh, Lord, she raining. Yeah, I think one thing long term would be not making the desk the central, because right now the desk is in the center of everything. And I don't think that's really necessary. I think the desk could probably get pushed down closer to the entrance. I am left alone once again. Holy shit, it is raining as... Good God. At least I don't have to water my flowers. Shit. What do you mean? I thought I did. Well, I think with enough layers of Plasti Dip, it'll definitely work in getting the soles to be white. However, that doesn't fix the foam that's layered wrong. But filling foam seams is not really... I'm not good at that. I'm not good at making foam look smooth. I had some EVA foam putty, but I think it dried up. But if I could fill the seams and then recut just like slits in with an X-Acto knife to make it look like the foam is layered correctly, that would be nice. Or maybe if I just wrap a really thin layer of foam around it. Plasti Dip doesn't fill as well as I think I need for this. Because it does fill a little bit, but I make my clone pouches out of it. And I also know that from that, if the foam that you're spraying is not, like any imperfections are just going to stay. They'll fill, but they'll still show through. So I'm expecting no matter how many layers I spray on this, you'll still see the foam lines. Unless they're filled somehow. putting some aluminum tape on the bottom of these lights for my show tomorrow to keep the wires where I want them. Some of the, can I, like, focus these? How are these? Oh, I see. It's just a, okay. I see how they made these in China. It's just a single LED on a thingamabob. Anyway. Like, what if I took a really thin layer of EVA foam and wrapped it around the sole? It would make the sole a little bit thicker, but then I could cut into the new foam down the middle with the slit. That could work. But then I'm just fixing one inaccuracy and adding another. Yeah. I think I'd rather just make the soles, it's, once they're weathered, you're really not going to be able to see those seam lines anyway. Because they're pretty freaking dirty, so. Oh, lost the light. Need to get my light bulbs replaced. This one keeps going out. I think heat sealing really helped though, because the side that I heat sealed is definitely taking the white a little bit better. The downside to heat sealing is it exaggerates the foam lines because you're heating it up, so it's kind of like curling in. But it does seem to work better. Is my freaking camera in the... How is... Make this bigger. I want to see what my camera sees. Oh, okay. I guess I need to spin my chair around like that to get it out of the way. Like I said, lots of ideas, but... How awful is that rain in the microphone? It's pretty freaking awful in person. Also, am I still capping out the microphone? I thought I fixed that. Okay, I lowered the microphone a little bit. Mainly to help kill the rain back, but also so I think I will stop peeking out the mic. I've actually never painted boots before. I bought my old boots painted, so I'm excited to see how I do too, because I don't freaking know. Although that's really coming together. It's really starting to look more white. I thought about that, but I didn't really want to get the Plasti Dip all over the fabric and the elastic, because I didn't want to lose too much of that detail. But I guess I've got the boots to try, so I might as well try just dipping an entire boot and see what happens. See what it looks like. Because like the Plasti Dip will flex with the elastic, but because the elastic, yeah, the elastic would have been white too, duh. Everything's white. It's all fucking white. If anything, these can become like mannequin boots in the future or something. Let's see what this one looks like when it just gets Plasti Dipped, because, again, why not? Christian let me keep it, so, and I can't wear them. Well, immediately I don't like the way the Plasti Dip hits the fabric. But we're going to keep going and just see what happens. Let me go to Paint Cam. No, that's not the right button. Painting, there we go. Because it's like coating the fibers as they're like sticking off. Yeah, I don't think that's really, I don't like that. I don't know if that comes through on camera. But it is not it's not great. However, if I just kind of brush it with my finger, that kind of helps. Just see what it looks like once it sets. So I know with Plasti Dip, when you first spray it on, it often can look really freaking weird until it settles. Oh, I got it drooping on the back. Let's wipe that off. Or dripping, rather, on the heel. But I can also tape off the piping and paint and plasti dip the piping, which I probably will do, so I can weather them more properly. But yeah, I think enough layers of plasti dip will do fine on the soles at least. Oh, I got so many orders coming through and stuff, which is great, but it's a lot to do. I don't know why things suddenly picked up. It's very strange. But while that's setting, I need to run to the restroom. So 1 minute. Okay, hi, I'm back. I want to paint a Jedi. I haven't painted a Jedi helmet in so long. That's used to be the only thing I really painted was Jedi helmets. Someone else must be painting them now. Because I haven't painted one in a while. All right, how's the back of the boot looking? Could be worse, I guess. It's really soaking into the fabric, which makes sense, but it's not really helping the cause. My biggest thing with the Jedi paint job is the dome green, because there's like 3 different color greens on that thing. And I've never been able to get it to where I'm happy with, like 100% happy with it. Plenty good enough that like people who see it are like, yeah, that's it. But I know that like, I feel like there's still an extra level of, it's not quite there. Same with the jetpack blue. I've been almost there a lot, but need to repaint my dome. The bottom cheeks, I think I've got down. I think I'm solid with those. But do you know the colors is what, because I think I got the technique. I just need the right freaking colors. Move this over. Look at that. Ooh, it looks like you got a real one in there, but you don't. I'm gonna just glue a little LED in there. Well, send me that list, damn it. Freaking dome green messes me up. And also how much it changes between reference photos because of camera white balance and stuff. Anyway, those are held in with hot glue, so you can pop them out. Albeit, might be a little tricky because I have good hot glue, but no! Slow quill military colors. Oh. Also, sorry, welcome. I'm working on my Man of War boots. I'm doing a test some tests on my larger boots to get the soles white again. And it's going pretty well, actually. So that's cool. Yeah, I don't really know about spraying the entire boot, though. I think because of how the Plastidip looks on the fabric, I think it would be better to just tape off the soles and the piping and just make that white. Because I'm really not a fan of how Plastidip dries on the fabric. Yeah, he offered me a pair of 10.5s. I ordered a 12. And then I could keep the 12s. And so I'm using the 12s right now to experiment with how I'm going to do this. Oh, light turned back on. And the 10.5s are better. The overall shape is still wrong. The sole, you know, the layering of the foam on the sole is still wrong. But honestly, the overall dimensions and fit is very similar to my old Man of War 12s. So no one makes a legit boot, but Holden's trying to. Yeah, so this is the 10.5 from the new run. This is a 12 from his old run. So, like, it's ever so slightly shorter, but it really feels like, you know, his boots already ran about a half size or a size large. Now it's like they're running like 2 sizes large. So a 10.5 really fits like a 12, maybe an 11.5. So like a 12, the new style 12 is really like a 13 or a 14. But in terms of like, even like the ankle hole slot size, whatever that part of the boot is called, like it's pretty much the same. I think that if he had just made the boots all white, and 2, if his manufacturer had gotten the sizing not so far off, if he had a way to have known that the 10.5s would have fit like a 12 and then just sold the 10.5s as a 12, I think that mixed with just making the whole boot white would have really helped his situation. Because like the color can be fixed obviously, but you can't go wrong with all white. They were painted anyway. It's not like it's going to be like extra steps for people. You still have to weather these anyway, so just make it all white. And then for people like, you know, that want the extra accuracy, it's more accurate being all white anyway. The soles are still a disaster in terms of accuracy, being so many, you know, you've got the ice cream sandwich is what I've been calling it, of the thinner one, and then a super thicker one instead of just 2 thick pieces and then a third one kind of wedged in there. Can't really do much about that unless you fill in all, like I was thinking about ways I could fill in all of the seams on the side and then take an X-Acto blade and make a score mark to essentially fake the different layers of foam, which is a level of accuracy that no one's going to notice. But I'm just not comfortable enough with my EVA foam skills to remake these super smooth. They're also kind of thick in general. But the biggest issue with the fit still is, one, the heel is like flat when it really needs to kind of, like the heel on the original is like, there's a very large noticeable swoop in here. So the biggest thing with the fit though is the arch here. Like when I'm wearing these, I can feel the front of my foot right here. On these, there's still a little bit of air gap in here. So I feel like I'm just going to finish these up as a spare because these have been fixed several times. They're falling apart. The ribbing is like going out of the seams. Like these are freaking rough. So when these fall apart again, I'll probably switch to these. But yeah. Let me illustrate on a sheet of a block of EVA foam what I was thinking of doing, because I know what my plan for faking the visuals would work, because it's basically how I do Clone Trooper Clone Trooper pouches. It's just I need a flat surface to start off with. Let me pull up a boot. Downloads. So yeah, you start off with, it's not going to be perfect. And I'm not saying this is a perfect fix, but I'm saying it will sell the look to those that really want it. So we're going to do it like, all right, my sizing is not perfect, or spacing, but it'll get the idea across. And then the front's just kind of, like, the front's gonna be janky anyway, but and I know what you're saying is it won't work because the sole is not a consistent thickness. And you're right, there's nothing I can do about that. But if you, like, this is kind of what I was thinking of, like, if you score it and then heat it, you get that. And obviously my spacing's terrible, but if you make the first side perfectly in the middle of the boot and then just kind of taper up the top one a little bit, you'll get the same aesthetic, but again, you can't do anything about the sole being the same thickness all the way across. Like that's what that's going to be. So you can't fix that, but you could at least adjust the who's calling me? I don't know who that is. Adjust the foam lines. I mean, I guess you could, in theory, like cut with like a bandsaw into the sole or something. Rip off the rubber, grind this part down if you really wanted to, but that's so much more effort than I really. Actually, no, that's still, as long as you make. Yeah, so he does, it's not the same all the way across. So as long as you keep the ratio of where he has the extra, like this extra wedge of rubber, as long as you keep that ratio but put it in the middle, you would still be able to fake it a little bit. Because he does, it's not the correct, actually, heel to toe in centimeters, okay? Like along the bottom, 28.7. Measure. Actually, no, this totally could work. Because yeah, no, you totally could fake it. Okay, so you know what? I'm switching to my phone so I can get better close-ups. But no, you totally could do this. Let me pull up Droid Cam again. Okay. Where are you at, Droid Cam? Okay. So, check this out. If you were to fill all of the seams, you've got a centimeter here of foam. So the top wedge or the top sheet added with his extra wedge adds up to a centimeter. And down here, you've got 2 centimeters. So you totally could just fill in the seams here, run down the middle, or a centimeter from the bottom, right? Yeah, a centimeter from the bottom, run a consistent line all the way down, and where he has the new part start, just start a new one going up. And the full, yeah, like the heel, I mean, it's 2.9. So yeah, if you filled in and made this flat, you could totally fake the proper foam lines correctly because he's got that extra wedge in there just in the wrong spot. But man, do I hate filling in EVA. But now that I know it's possible, like extra possible, now I'm like, frick, do I really want to try and do this? Yeah, the angle of the boots is really weird, but it's definitely, the heel is thicker than the front. He did get that correct. And to my surprise, he actually got the thickness of the sole correct. Actually, more accurate than this old run in terms of sole thickness. It's just the aesthetic of the ice cream sandwich just makes it look so wrong. Huh. That is an interesting development in my thought process. How could I fill in those seams then? Do I still have any EVA filler crap? Or is all of that? Oh shit, I have a whole brand new container of it. Okay, okay. Well, maybe I'll try that with this other boot. I hate working with this stuff because I'm not experienced with it, but no, this totally could work. I'm gonna have to work quickly with these boots though, because I know this stuff, once you open the package, you have like a week before, even no matter how well you seal it, it decides to harden on you. It's black, so you'd still have to paint it, but I'd have to paint it anyway, so that's not a problem. But let's mess around with this other boot and see what I can accomplish. I really should be working on commissions though. But this is fun and still useful. You're the 10.5. I want the other, yeah, this one. So sanding this stuff, you can't really sand it, but I think you smooth it with water, if I remember right. I mean, you can sand it, but it's... I also have paintable coating. I think I'm going to try and go with this stuff first. Yeah, if I can just fill these frickin' seams. Although the top and bottom layers being rubber might mess up my... But, oh dear. Huh. Wait, did I do that? Is that my plasti dip? No. Wait, maybe it is. It might actually be my plasti dip. Something started peeling off it, and I'm like, wait, what? Okay. So yeah, if we just kind of put a thin layer of this on, I think this could work. At least it's worth experimenting with. Sanding this stuff is awful though. But essentially it's EVA foam just in a putty. So like if I just kind of smear this all up on it, and then kind of soften it back down. This really is not cooperating how I wanted it to. I'm just going to start with the heel. I feel like you were just sitting there the entire time I was explaining that out, and you're just like, yes! Oh my god, Sophie, shut up, yes! Sometimes it takes my brain an extra second. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna put this all the way around. Unfortunately, this stuff takes like 2 days to fully cure. So this is not something that I'm going to be able to finish today or really go further on, but still something, still progress. I'm pretty sure all of this has to be hand sanded too. If I remember right, this stuff really does not like power tools. I'm also curious if I can just take the toe to the belt sander and make it more angular. Like take Dakota's darts and use them as a template to just make them socket on nice and angular. Just have to be very careful not to remove too much, but like it honestly looks like that's how they did it at the factory. So they just took it to a belt sander and just shaved it down, or maybe a bandsaw. Although I guess the aesthetics of the front don't really matter since they're covered by the darts anyway. Did he even get the layering right on the old ones? Better, but it's still not, it's still 5 layers instead of 2 to 3. Which is so weird, because you think just the same material 2 to 3 times would be easier than so many different things. But maybe it's just a bunch of factory miscommunication. If you end up making boots, I would be very interested to know the process of manufacturing those. So I would love to learn about that process. I don't plan on ever doing it, but it's still something that I've never had things manufactured or dealt with factories. Okay. This might turn into a complete disaster, honestly, but that's why I have a test boot. And hey, if I can make a tutorial on how to make these boots more accurate, then maybe that'll help Christian out. I have no idea if this stuff is going to stick either, though. That's my other concern. The middle foam part feels like it's EVA, so it should stick and fuse. But with the top and bottom layers being rubber, I'm not sure how that's going to work out. Although it technically doesn't need to stick to those, it just needs to fill in the gaps and hang around long enough to be sanded off. So oh, come on. Getting a little bit on the soles. I didn't really want to, but yeah, no, this could totally, if I can get this smooth enough, this could totally work. But if not, I can still change the color with just Plasti Dip and call it a day. I just need to make sure that this stuff really gets into all of those seams. Feels a bit wonky. Oh, you're like kind of dry? Come on. Let's go, let's go. Might as well try to just coat the, well, no. Because I don't want a lot of this on here. It's mainly just to, in perfect world, it's going to be sanded all off and just act as a filler. Yeah, okay. Let's just leave that alone and come back to it later and see what happens. As for just straight Plasti Dip, that works quite well, actually. And yes, does kind of fill, but not nearly enough. I'm going to put one more layer on this boot and call it done. I really wish I could just get some like paper thin EVA foam to wrap it. And Dakota's spikes actually fit decently well. Like, I sent it to Dakota, and he's just like, you know, all things considered, that's not terrible. A little bit of additional bending probably would just solve any issues. Technically, his are bent for Empire anyway, so. And they were probably all hand bent, so I'm just going to kind of like Yeah, like that's that could work. One side has to be bent a little bit more than the other, but like some fine-tuned hand bending, I think it'll be good enough. Good enough for a spare boot anyway. Okay. Pour all this extra water down the drain. I really wish I was able to trim armor yesterday so I'd have all that ready to go today for painting, but alas, shit hit the fan. So here we are. What do I have left? I need to do Empire plug blocks and darts. Okay, yeah, I still got a fair amount to do on those. How many plug blocks and mini light parts do I have? What camera am I on? I'm on that one. Okay. Let's switch to, since I'm going to be running around, let's switch to Droid Cam. Says it's connected. Oh, okay. Droid Cam. There we go. All right. Try to get it on a tripod for motion sickness people. There we go. And I know I have a charger laying around here somewhere. Okay. Hello, welcome, new viewer. I see we got another viewer. Two new viewers, hello. Thank you for joining my nonsense. I'm going to take you on a little journey over here while I do some resin casting. Because I need plug blocks and mini lights. That didn't get enough resin. That should have. Ugh, I wish the electrician would get over here to replace these frickin' bulbs. Come on, plug block. One of my least favorite molds I've ever made. It's such a pain in the butt. Learned a lot from it, though. So that's a plus, but round two will definitely have a... I'm going to use this mold, though, until the day it dies. But I need to make like a 3D printed box. I've started doing that, designing two-part mold boxes for complex molds. That's helped a lot. It also saves me on rubber bands, because once a rubber band gets resin on it, it just freaking dies. It's kind of hard to avoid that. Oh goodness. Okay, there we go. Armor studs. so many of those. And all of that. Talcum powder helps get a better finish when there's moisture in the air, which there pretty much always is here. Even with the dehumidifier, this is a very large space. I wonder if I can zoom in. Did that? Oh, interesting. Okay, whoopsie daisy. Oh, I can. Okay. All right, excellent. So we're going to do the plug block and more. I'm doing top. I'm going to start casting the fronts mini lights to put in gauntlet commissions because it's cooler. Oh, I need another flamethrower back as well. So probably no more armor studs. Gosh darn it, hair, stay out of my way. Yes. Oh, okay. Wow, I'm finally almost out of this resin. Been using this same jug for frickin' ever. That's well, there's a hair more in there. But that's fine. Syringes. Not that resin casting is particularly interesting on stream, but it at least doesn't take long. And I need to do this anyway, so. I cast everything in a pressure chamber so I get the least amount of air bubbles possible. The plug blocks really like trapping air though, and a pressure pot only does so much for giant bubbles. So you kind of smack the sides to get off any trapped air. And a new flamethrower back plate. As well. That should be good. Does that need any more? Where'd my syringe go? I just had it. Did I already throw it away? Is this what I was just using? Probably. You just put a little bit more in these. Just top them off. Okay. I also need to make a new master for the knee dart mounts that I do. Try and make one that uses less resin so they're lighter. Oh gosh darn it, someone threw food away back here again, even though I asked people not to do that. And now I've got flies. Okay. $60 psi in the chamber. Oh, good God. Why do people not listen to me? All right. Set a timer on my watch for 30 minutes. That's when they, in theory, are done, but that resin always takes an extra second to kick. What was I getting? Oh, yeah. You see... What is going on my phone? Wah, wah, wah. Let's switch back to this. Okay. So what's up, chat? Oh, I'm pressing buttons on my phone. Let's not do that. Droid cam. Gonna unzoom. Plug blocks. How many do I have casted? I never have enough freaking plug blocks. Gauntlet plug block. I have none casted. Okay. That sucks. What's the front of the mini light on Empire? I don't remember. Is it black or green? Oh, I'm on the wrong. Ah! Am I? Oh, ha, you've got kind of a shot and a shot. Let's just close out of that. Boba Fett. Gauntlets, ESB. Black. Alrighty then. It's the front of the mini light on Empire black, and then the inside painted green. And probably with the button attached, since the button is green with the red just like hand painted over. Okay. I have heard that Empire, the whole front isn't cut out on Empire. It's just a little hole drilled out for the light itself, which honestly kind of tracks, I think, but who knows? Just gonna kind of clean these up a little bit since I'm not doing the whole body of the mini light. Could still attach a mini light into this if you wanted to, but yes. These need primer. Oh, don't want to trip on my wires. Which honestly, for these, I might as well glue the button on before. Train of thought. Woo! Completely left me and then came back. For Empire, for just a fake mini light, we'll just glue it on. So many little mini light switches I've casted over time. Okay. Mini light toppers. I don't even know what's on stream. I forget. I get distracted. I'm sorry. Hello, viewers. How is everyone? What's everyone doing? I think it'd be fun if there was ever like a joint stream. Someone else could stream as they're working on stuff, as I'm working on stuff. That would be fun. I'm sure Holden will do that when he gets back from hell. Okay. Excellent. Shift you back just a little bit. Glue you on. Excellent again. And I checked to make sure all of these would work with a real mini light, so this should go in no prob. Yeah? Cool. We're going to prime these guys. My primer, I guess I might as well use the rest of this white. No, I've got an idea. While I have this droid cam up, I should, I'm going to switch to that. Copy. We're gonna, whoops, sorry. Duplicate. We're gonna get a little fancy here with two. Paste as a reference. Make you smaller. Since I just kind of end up doing this a lot where I'm just kind of aimlessly roaming around. We're just going to kind of set up a weird little two-window stream thing. So hopefully what I'm doing is always somewhere on stream. Cool. Okay. Oh, that's not white. Just had a white cap on it. Ah! All right, primed. Woo! Whip cords. Yes, I need a lot of whip cords. The rest of my whip cords. Oh no, two of them will be these other ones that I have permission to use, but I can't say anything more than that. Because I don't want to make anyone mad. I only have permission to use for some things. And I can't say whose they are. My belt sander's so freaking loud. One of these days I'm going to take it apart and clean it and everything. Because it's probably never happened. It's my dad's from like the 90s. And he's the kind of person to use a tool until it stops working and then buy a new one. And like never take care of anything. He's a weirdo. Okay. focus on getting one of this Empire set done. When are my parts from Dakota going to get here? So I can do all of my machine craft rockets at the same time. Where's my, oh yeah. I keep forgetting I'm using my phone for like streaming, so like, so many notifications. Hold on, stop being so quiet on chat. I want this to be a two-way, one-way. Still talking to myself, but talking to myself with company. What was I doing? Train of thought is gone. Coming back, coming back. Dakota parts, right. Machine craft scheduled for today. But it's definitely not. Looking at the tracking. Max, are you here? Who's in chat? Where'd DroidCam go? Am I still? Yeah, I'm still connected. Oh, there it is. Maybe Holden fell asleep. He keeps engagement up, damn it. Okay. Gonna prime these. Do I need to? Yeah, those are primed. Those are ready to go. Cool. I should have another one of these sitting on the other side. I will have to grab. Oh. Let's move these over here. I don't even know if my airbrush has got any. It's not even in functioning state right now. It is. Oh, oh goodness. This might. That's kind of crusty. Whoopsie. You know, maybe there's a better way to orient these video streams. Maybe something more like that. I need a wireless remote that just lets me, a little clicker keychain. Honestly, I could do with an Arduino. I know how to. Or an Android. I'm sure there's got to be an Android Watch app that lets you switch. But a clicker would be easier. Just kind of use the same tech that I use for my gauntlets. For my servo. Cool. That should be working well enough now. So you spray a little bit of green. I don't need a lot. Hello, hello, welcome. Every time I see the number go up, I'm just hoping someone will talk me shit. Currently working on a bunch of different things. I've got some Empire gauntlets I'm working on trying to finish up. Pre-prod 1 gauntlets that need some more paint, masking and colors and more layers. Which I might as well spray that little red part on the pre-prod 1. Now that I've got the mini lights in there, before I go any further, that would actually be a really good idea. So I've put fake, and by fake I mean casted, mini light fronts in these two pre-prod 1 gauntlets. Honestly, they probably should get the backs as well, because you can kind of see. Am I blind? I'm not blind. Although once the button's in there, that'll... See? And now it looks like there's a mini light in there, even though it's just the front. And I can also use this opportunity to touch up any spots that might need it. But this red covers pretty freaking well, so... not too concerned about that. Let's throw this red back in. Oops. Bottle's been over-tightened. Excellent. Yeah, okay. Going well. Those are not dry yet. Those will need another coat, the yellow gauntlets. I will need to do more. How many more? Another set. I might as well do a few sets of whatchamacallit, dental files. Wow, I didn't think I'd actually get through all the ones I casted. I casted a crap ton of them. Oh, that's an old casting. That's when I was still putting toothpicks in them. Try and give them a little extra strength, but then I realized, oh, I don't actually really need to do that. Because it's not like they don't need strength, they need better attachment to the whipcord in most instances. Oh, that's a fat. I don't need a fat. I need a skinny. Got a few casted skinny, or a few casted fat ones. I don't remember why. I think for a jetpack. Oh, shoot. Get on there. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, gosh darn it. I knocked him off. No, stop that. Thank you. Oh, that reminds me. I need to go on the dented helmet and buy some 15s from someone. Doesn't matter what color, since they're going to be painted or casted. I should do that before I forget. Oh. Hello, stream. Yeah, I think Holden's gone. Damn, that sucks. Let's do Boba Fett. This. Filming. What was I doing? Right. See, I'm all over the place. Can't ever frickin' remember where I'm at. I bet I want to look at what utensil file is on the jetpack. I think it's a fat. And it's, gosh darn it, light went out again. Probably the same that would be on pre-prod 2. I think pre-prod 2 had one. It's been a minute. If Holden were here, he'd already be telling me all the things. Here we go. Oh wow, that's awful quality. Yeah, high res of the jetpack, someone. Yeah, that's definitely a fat. I know someone on that helmet was selling dental files recently. Dental. Oh, cool. My resin's cured. Message Hawk here. So, what's going on, 2 viewers? While I wait for paint to dry, I'm just going to check this real quick. Jedi jetpack. And I want to go to reference material, Jedi helmet. $15. What were the 45s used on? I don't remember. Oh, he only has 2 red 15s left. Wow. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm kind of trying to figure out what I need here before I forget. Okay, sending that off. Moving on. Yes, yes, moving on. Interesting content. We're going to put these mini lights in. There's actually ever so slightly too much plastic here, which is unfortunate. Still something that I can touch up though. Yes, okay, now it's perfect. And hot glue, right, that's what I need to get. And I really wish I could listen to music without making Twitch mad. I guess I could get earplugs. All right, heat up the hot glue again. I guess I could paint the black on first. Oh, shoot. I'm going to trip on the wires one of these days. Engine black. And a brush, which is where my brush is. They're up here right now. I need a little pad. Maybe if I could get paint out. There we go. The rest of the black on the Empire was probably hand painted on from what I see, so I'm just going to hand paint the fronts of these as well. Just based on logically how fast or seemingly fast Empire was rushed, it would make sense for all of the black to be hand painted, since the red on the jetpack was hand painted and the red on the switch. They probably just blasted Empire gauntlets with green and then just painted everything else on top and called it a day. Certainly seems like a good theory in my books. What's going on my phone? Apparently I forgot to include the little clear tip with 2 of my flamethrower orders, which, you know, I'm only human, so I will get those shipped out to people who need them very quickly. 'Cause I don't like being that girl that forgets to ship stuff. I need 2 bubble mailers, which are down here. Oh, fuck. Told you I was going to do that. I'm way too clumsy. Drag my feet around. Come on, would you dry already, paint? Take it over to my hair dryer. Get my brush again, careful not to trip. All that hot glue is going. And I also want to glue in an LED in the front, just so it looks a little bit more authentic. Who do I have the most of in terms of extra big LEDs? Even though they weren't, you know, they weren't originally LEDs, but I don't have itty bitty little lamps. But I have a crap ton of little LEDs that I can very carefully glue in the front. For a little extra authenticity in terms of aesthetic. I need pliers to get down in there. Oh wow, I did not get that in the right spot at all, did I? LEDs are also slightly smaller. Than a bulb would be. So this is going to be a little tricky. To really get where I want to get it. Yeah, I think I need to make a little, it would help to make a little piece of plastic to stick this through, wouldn't it? Absolutely. Let's just be smart about this. So we're going to take a little scrap piece of plastic, of like Sintra, put a hole in it the size of the LED, put the LED in that, and then glue the Sintra in, 3/16. Okay. Drill that in over here really quick. Yay. That'll make this a little easier to get the aesthetic of the light at least. Okay, that's actually too good of a fit. Oh gosh. Unless I can just force it in. Ah! Which I kind of can. Really push it in there. Got a little too much plastic. Come on. Okay, I guess I do have to bandsaw it. Okay. That'll do. And there, yeah, perfect. Then you just kind of sock it in. Right? See, I'm trying to get the bulb to just, you know, sit right up in there. It's not poking out as much as I thought it would. The original protrudes a bit more. I think it's because the hole's too small, so this couldn't go all the way through. Okay, I guess it's not worth trying to cut those and risk my fingers. Might as well just cut new ones. 3/16 too much, so let's try 7/32. Hair bigger. Ow! Frick! Trying to avoid injury, and I rotated my thumb into the key, or the chuck. That's going to leave a mark. All right, let's try this again. Oh yeah, that's much better. That's what I should have done to start. Okay, so I want to get the bulb in, a little bit of super glue on this. Drop the bulb down, get it lined up. Perfect. Which camera am I at? That one. Now it sticks out just a hair, like I want. Put a little bit more glue in there. Kick it. And now it looks very close to how the original sit. Where did my other LED go? Didn't I grab two? Well. Ow, my thumb really hurts from tightening it into the chuck. All right, circuitry and LEDs. Let's just grab another. Not like they're terribly expensive. Oh, dropped it. But at least I found it. So you sit in like that. Hit that with kicker. Put another dab in. Try and get you centered on there. There. Statically, it looks like a real one, which is what I wanted. Now let's try and clean off my glue bottle. Oh, the cap's filled up. But I think that's my last cap. It is. Well, shoot. That really sucks. I go through so many freaking glue bottles. Because the caps always just suck. No matter what company it is that makes a glue bottle, they always suck. So I guess I got 2 or more and try another one. Because I don't want precision tips. I don't need precision tips. Ow. Thumb still hurts. Okay. Perfect. All that work for a little detail that no one will notice. But hey, you know, that's kind of what I do here. Oh dear. I guess I didn't check that one. My X-Acto knife. Just a little too much plastic on this one too. Even though I really thought I checked all of these for if they could fit a real mini light, but maybe I just checked the pre-prod ones. Since I wasn't originally planning to go this far for the Empire gauntlets. Okay, still not quite. I suppose the simple act of adding glue, though, does add some vertical distance. I'm sure the others were just puttied in like crazy, but this should be fine now. Just get that up in there. Yeah, that's good. Why are you sitting so weird on this one? How strange. But it's in there. It's just sitting a little stranger on the inside than I would have expected. But hey, still works. I guess I could switch to the workbench cam. That probably would make more sense. So that's kind of what I'm on. I'm going to clamp that down while the glue dries. What do you look like? You're good. Yeah, you're good all around. See? What camera? That's what I was doing, is it looks like from the outside that there's a real mini light in there, but it's really just the front one casted. Just a little extra detail that someone will appreciate somewhere. Oh. Good God, my cutting mat is just, they're like $100. Which, like, in the grand scheme of things is not that bad. I just like, I would much rather spend $100 somewhere else than this thing. And also, I've had this for almost 5 years now. So now it's just kind of funny to see how long I can keep this going. But hey, there's a tip function now if you want a tip for a new cutting mat. I did add that little thing to Twitch. Just saying. So apparently you're supposed to clean self-healing mats because like when dirt and particles get in between, it doesn't heal anymore. Then you just end up with this happening where you have a bunch of parts that didn't heal, so you cut over it again and then chunks just start popping out. So apparently if you take care of them properly, they self-heal a lot better. But that's like, you know, after you're done, you hose them off or spray them off and then like rub them down with rubbing alcohol to get off all the dirt and crap. And who got time for that? I ain't got time for that. I thought about buying a cutting mat from AliExpress, but who knows what I'll actually get. Because they have one for like $60, and I'm sure it's, you know, you either get exactly what they sell on Amazon or something that's just complete ass. There's really no in between. I can brush on. Did I already throw away my? I did. I don't need to throw that away. I like the aesthetic of the black ones or a purple one, but purple ones are harder to find. But they do exist. I definitely do not keep this clean. I did when I very first got it, because I wanted it to last, and then I just kind of got lazy over time. But I should have bought several, because when I first found this, this one only cost me like $40 for some reason on Amazon. I don't know if there was a pricing error, but if I knew how much they normally are, I would have bought several to have on standby. I think it was just right under the stream window. Unless they moved it or something. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I also have this copy. Got the little tip jar thing. Animation. But yeah, I thought it was just underneath the... Yeah, okay. Desktop capture. It's just that big, there's a big purple button. Thingy there. I don't know where it is on other platforms. I am not Twitch savvy enough, but might as well put this little thing on all of my streams so you get to get a little preview. Yeah, I don't know where that is on. I don't know how to. I feel like there's probably other places that people normally put it. But oops. But I'm not sure. Not sure where that is. Like, I feel like there was a way for you to put it on screen at one point, but I don't. Again, I've never used Twitch personally, so, you know. Anyway, hello, viewers. We just got a bunch of people for some reason, which, yay. How goes it? How's everyone? What's everyone up to? Thanks for joining. I'm working on a bunch of gauntlets right now. Where'd my paper towel go? Here it is. I think Twitch should have the option to give you a little notification when someone starts viewing for the first time. So I know. I think that would be cool. Oh goodness, that brush got really messed up. That sucks. Those are expensive brushes. Whatever. So these just need plug blocks. Right. My resin was done curing, so I can let the air out. Put some of this paint back. I want to do some touch up on the pre-prod 1 gauntlets. Very fine touch up. Because the tape error did not translate as well this time around as I wish it did. So we're going to switch to dash cam. Boba Fett, reference, pre-pod 1. So it should just be a little bit on that front edge. And with a very fine brush, I can fill in these extra little places that should actually be red. Thankfully, mine is the one that was worse, not Holden's. I don't really mind doing some of this. But you're not really going to be able to tell once the paint dries anyway. So just a little bit of white plastic showing where they didn't quite get the tape right. And I didn't get the tape right a little bit too much compared to what it actually is. So just a little stroke of red paint will fix that aesthetic. Okay. I wonder how you get the, let's see, this for Twitch tip jar mobile. I guess you just put like a link on screen or something. Oh, whoops. Oh, shoot, no, go back. Streamlabs. Yeah, I'll have to make I guess a little URL for it or something. Or I guess I could put it in the chat. Pull it up on my, yeah, we'll just do that. Pull it up on my screen. Pull up the tip. And then throw it in there. There we go, that'll work. For now, anyway. Oh yeah, these guys also need their, what's it? Mono jacks. There we go. And the tip of this one to be painted red, which is probably leftover Super Trooper. Okay. Plug block that I keep getting distracted by. Let's switch to Droid Com. Oh, not that one, this one. I'm gonna move my camera up so it's there. And zoom. Oh goodness, come on. Everything should be nice and cured now. Since I let it sit in here longer than I should have. Or longer than I needed to, I suppose. One of them. Oh, interesting. That rubber band snapped, but still looks like it casted. A little bit gooey still, but we'll just pop it on a, yeah, okay. Slightly gooey, it's fine. Oops. Getting the bases out of these sucks though. Because I didn't want a mold line going down the side. So I have to kind of work it out through the front here. Maybe. Which is a bit annoying. Oh my gosh. One's really in here this time. It's because of my pour spout. If I get too much in the pour spout, there we go. Just really hates coming out. I probably should start clamping these with some wood. On the tops and bottoms, or Sintra, or something. But plug block is what I'm most interested in right now because I never have enough. I need several at the moment. Come on, phone. Wake up. Thank you. Oops. My 3D printed boxes are definitely the way to go. Make sure the silicone stays right where I need it. And I always have to break the top though because I always spill resin there. Plug block mold is unnecessarily complex because I wanted it to be as accurate visually as possible. With the originals were fully hollow. So this requires making this weird Frankenstein of a like 3-part mold. So that way, this comes out hollow. You've got the plug block or the mono jacks down there. So the little piece that goes into make it hollow, or not hollow, but where the tube goes in is its own little separate offshoot. So I guess it's, I guess by definition a 3-part mold. But it was also partially I did it that way to allow me to not get as many air bubbles in the mold making process, because that was another challenge. I kept getting air bubbles because of all of the holes and stuff. I wanted to make everything as easy as possible for people, so all they have to do is, and also I wanted the fill spout that you cut off to be the part that goes up against the gauntlet, so you don't have to worry about if there's any extra bubbles there or getting it nice and smooth, because it's going to be right up against the thing anyway. But next time I make this mold, I'm definitely going to make a better pour spout that's more precise. It's a never-ending process to improve mold making. Okay, so there's one plug block. I don't really have a lot of resin left, so I might only have enough resin for one more plug block before I have to crack open a new jar, new gallon jug thing. I really should make multiple plug block molds for how much I use or how many I have to go through. Oh, I have exactly 2 ounces left. Beautiful. That should correspond beautifully with you. Awesome. And these 2 jugs are finally done after all this time. Which actually means I have enough to do more. If I am quick about it, I can very quickly make some bases for this to make it a little bit easier to cast. I have to be quick though, that the the resin I use it's got a pot life of a couple minutes, so I'll be fine if I'm quick. Which I can be quick. Let's get a Forstner bit, a big old one, right in the middle. Since I'm casting these more, I really should, and I have my own now. The mini light that I did originally cast was not mine. Someone had me install it on their gauntlet, and I asked if I could cast it. And they said yes. Here we are. All right. That should help with evenly applying pressure to the top and bottom. Now it just kind of sandwiches in between. Instead of putting and it also might help save my rubber bands now that I think about it. Syringes. All right. I don't really need more of the bottoms. Come on, pour in there. Okay. Now if I'm quick, I can do another. I'm really quick. So let's just do another flamethrower base, because I'm sure it'll be used eventually. And pressure to 60 psi. for 60 minutes, or 30 minutes. I really should print another plug block thing. Let's switch back to desk cam, I guess. Yeah, we'll do desk cam. So I think I'm going to cast another plug block. So I need another one of those boxes I made, which is in mold making. And it should be this one, should be the plug block. Yeah. STL. STL. Put up Cura. Oh, there's, oh, that's the hex bolts. Is that going to cause a problem? Yeah, that will cause a problem. Slightly modified this since last time. I didn't realize that. So we're going to drop these. Oh. Drop those a little bit. Yes, I do all of my stuff through Tinkercad because it's easy. And I don't really need anything for just boxes and stuff. You just can't beat it. It's super easy. And the other thing I wanted to do is to actually design a proper pour spout. This little piece on the end. Oh, I left my calipers at home. That's right. All right, well, the base, we're just going to do a quick little thing where I'm going to kind of, once it's, should I do this? I'm going to do a box. And we're going to do 6, right? Because 0.6 millimeters to centimeter, or 0.5, yeah, okay. Actually, it could be, let's make it a little bit bigger. And depth-wise, though, should be 5. And that part I will just trim down as needed. And I want it to align with my pour spout on here, which is this piece. So let's get rid of all of this. Make this solid. Give it a little cone. This is 20 by 20, okay. The overall length of this one is 4 centimeters. So, oh, that's not together. So we're going to do this. And I'm going to center these. I'm going to make that long. And if that one's 4, we're going to make another block that is 4D. So yeah, I should be able to just modify this one once it prints to be exactly what I need. And actually, now that I think about it, I'm going to make this slightly smaller. So I have a little extra silicone around around the top, so it won't like get stuck. What am I trying to say? It won't get stuck to the print as much, hopefully. Overall height of 43. So I want to make you a little longer and you a little longer. Overall height of 47. And then that will end up just probably being permanently glued onto my master. And export that. So that's all sealed up. Cool. So now we're going to go to Cura. I'm going to go to desktop capture. Downloads. Edit, auto layout. And keep changes. Slice. Half a spool, 8 hours. What do we look like? Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Really thick walls. Save to disk. Print queue. Plug block mold box. And I believe I have filaments. Need to turn my printer on. My phone is the key though. Or not the key, but I've got an app on my phone for my smart plug. Turn on the printer. Goodness, why do I have so many notifications? People. Okay. I don't even know. Well, I mean, it's Wi-Fi, so it should pick up. I don't know if it'll pick up my microphone if I go over there as well, but let me just preheat you, because I'm pretty sure I have to swap out the spool. I don't know if there's enough in it, so we'll just set that up, and I'm sure I'll forget about it. Because I do that a lot. Let's put this paint back. Ah! Drop some paint, almost. Yes, 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 yes. What's next? Well, those are pretty much done, minus their plug block and mono jacks. Which I guess I can. I've got mono jacks, so might as well start attaching these in. What am I streaming? Something uninteresting. This cam. I am curious if... Oh, these also don't have Alcos on them. They need their Alcos. I'm curious if Empire actually had the mono plug or not. Because you really don't see any proof of it. Everyone just kind of assumes because there's a wire in the tube, but like... Maybe they still just glued it on. There's no photos of the plug block off. Okay. Oh, my, oh, sidebar. Sophie Cam. Oh, interesting. It's that's actually cut off. Okay. Okay, so that's on. I found out that the little washers that come with the Alcos that are not needed actually space the mono jacks perfectly to what is seen on pre-prod 1. So that's what I've started to use. To hold those on. And yeah, these don't have their Alcos either, so I might as well install those while I'm at it. So recently had to get more, and they had a lot of tariffs on them, which was not fun. 4 frickin' Alcos. All right. What am I showing? Wish I could zoom this camera out a little bit. Need to get another one of these wider angle ones for the desk cam. Okay. All of these can go in here. And the Alcos get one of the washers and one of the bolts on the inside. I need to paint up a set of Empire gauntlets for myself. 1, so I can make a little tutorial on how to assemble them once they're painted. And 2, because I don't have any for myself. Right. Let's stick the Alco through. And screw that on till it's finger tight, and then we take pliers and purposely mess up the paint job to finish tightening it, because that's what they did. Just gotta get it. Come on. Let's go. There we go. And let's pull up a picture of the gauntlets. Why isn't my reference material pinned to my quick start anymore? Pinned to quick access. Empire. We want this picture. No, we want, is it this one? Yeah, that one's better. See those little white marks around the alcoves? That is plier marks from when they were tightening down the bolts. So you take a pair of needle nose and scuff up the paint. Tighten up. And if I actually can. Wow, okay. I can't even accidentally or purposely do it for some reason. Did I let the paint dry too long? Oh no, it's doing it on this one. Just have to be more careless. To be like really careless. Yeah, there we go. Get it like up on the plastic when you're turning. This really helps to have white plastic for this exact reason. Oh, there you go. If you do it sideways while it's tightening, you get the scuffing. Ooh, that was a perfect little one. That was a very organic scrape on the paint. And just going to do a few more of these little white scuffs to get down to the paint or down to the plastic. That you can see. There. Voila. So those just need their darts and plug blocks and whipcords. just a million more things. Okay. I'm going to switch to my camera, my phone camera, while we go to the other side. And I'm unsure. I'm just going to block the camera until I get there because motion sickness for people. I'm unsure if my microphone will keep working. I mean, it's still lit up green, so I think it's still connected to something. But behold, the printer room. Come on. Turn on little Chromebook. Oh. 25, no. Retract. Come on. Wow, that is stuck. Sometimes if you re-extrude and then bring it back out, that works. There we go. I really only have one other spool? Okay, that sucks. Random. Combine and I'm gonna be here. Put you on. Clip the end. Feed it through. Extrude. It through the nozzle. Not quite. There we go. Now I see the black. Okay. Plug block. Go. Filament not detected. Why not? Did I accidentally unplug something at some point? Very possible. Or is it just, is it just not updating? Oh, it just wasn't updating. Okay, cool. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm going to, by the way, you cannot see chat from here. So if anyone has chatted, I cannot respond. But I've got all of these, whoops, dirts finished cure. And I need to grab an arc while I'm here because I excited to sell one of those. That will be painted. Cool. Then I'm going to leave the light on in here so I remember to come check. Covering up for motion sickness people again. Oh, my phone is warm. Open the door. There we go. Cover up. And sorry, gang. Motion sickness gang. Just put you here. And flip you around. There. Did I miss anything on chat? Nope. Not a soul. Oh, hush. Oh my God. She's like, huh? Soul? Come here? Huh? Oh my God. Put that on a t-shirt. Put what on a t-shirt? Shut up. Motion sickness gang. I'm not a motion sickness person, but my partner is, and oh my God. Can't even play first person games on the projector. I feel bad. I've never had it, but I still try to not make people motion sick. And I never really thought about cameras moving, giving people motion sickness until Adam started saying it a lot in his videos of like, every time he moves the camera around real fast, he apologizes to motion sickness people. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that probably would. Let's see how that boot looks. Yeah, okay. So that definitely works for the base, doing just Plasti Dip. Honestly, it filled it in a lot more than I was expecting it to. There's still quite a bit, but like that's not terrible for the base. Maybe if I just keep caking it on, layer after layer after layer. And then re-cutting it like I wanted to. So that once that's fully dry, I could cut it and give it its layers back. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the tape off. You know what, I'm gonna put the tape back on, but only one side, and just keep caking it on and just seeing what happens. Like, can I actually fill it in with Plasti Dip? Because if so, that would be pretty nice. I'm going to do it on the other side, because the other side's kind of worse. So even though the original boot was in fact white, I learned earlier that Plasti Dip on the fabric just really, it don't sit quite right. Okay, that may have been too much. I really don't want runs. Okay. Whatever. We're just gonna keep caking it onto this side and see what happens. Coincidentally, I'm gonna be plasti dipping the piping white on these so I can then hand paint it back to black with the correct weather. What time is it? I'm getting it's only 6:44. Wow, that is not really sticking. I'm gonna take a quick break and look at the colors that this guy wanted on this pauldron. Where is it? This. Okay. Hue, yes. Hex colors. Okay, that's like a... Okay, caboose. Good. And tempered gray. Selling resources. Da da da. Neo Fett. Selling resources. I don't know where my templates of this went. I don't really care. I just need something basic so I don't forget. Oh, yeah, okay. So I had someone order a custom pauldron. So 5 and 17 in sage. So he wants the base of it in that. 8 and 9 in brick. And then everything else in gray. Okay. Is that this one? It is. Okay. So we're gonna do... Oh, except that is my old logo. So brick. Rasterize. you? And paint bucket. So 8 and 9 in the brick. Okay. I guess I can merge these. 8 and 9. 5 and 17. The remaining numbers. Okay. So I actually want to do it a little bit differently. Stroke and just confirm with this guy that this is what he wants. It's a different color scheme for sure, but stroke, where are you? Stroke. And paint you. Yeah, I'm gonna drop you down. And then on, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. And branding, I'm not really sure how where the one with my new logo went, so we're just gonna yoink. Five and 17 in sage, 8 and 9 in brick, the remaining in gray. Save as. This is certainly different than what most people get. I'm digging it. Take off all these numbers for my own. All right. Is chat doing anything? Probably not. Oh, I thought I was on screen share. My bad. Whatever. Hey, you got a nice fun look at the shop, I guess. So I want to hit all those. There's this guy. Just gonna keep putting layers on. Build them up. Oh, I need a drink. And not that kind of drink. Although, I guess it wouldn't hurt. I've just not consumed liquids today. Other than a kickstart. My lifeblood. You know what? I should get a little caffeine in me. Get a little bit. Ugh. What's up, Manny? Whoops. Got two of these that need sanding. She'll be a job for later. Let's spin this around. So you're not staring at nothing while I unload the casting stuff. Trying to stay interesting. Let's see how we are not quite cured yet on the flamethrower base, but the plug block should be pretty close to good. Hey, next stream, we can do some casting. That'll be fun. Some mold making. Be fun for, I mean, be different. I don't know if it'll be fun. It'll be different. I know a lot of people are very interested in the process. And not to say I'm an expert by any means, but I know I'm doing enough to only waste silicone sometimes. So there's got to be something there. Got a lot of stuff I need to mold soon, especially if I can actually get to making a new flamethrower. Come on. There we go. Oh my gosh. I do need another plug block, but I don't really want to open my new resin quite yet. I do have I could try using this Onyx Slow that I've got. It's really frickin' old, but I can see if it works. I got a bloop, a chat bloop. No. Okay, I would love tacos though. Enjoy your tacos, friend. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, that is sealed. Let's see if I can even get... This stuff also has a much longer cure time, like 90 minutes, but that's fine. Oh my gosh. This thing sealed itself. Wow. I need a... I don't know if I can get this open. Oh. Well, I think I got it. Nope. It moved. There we go. Woo-wee. I highly doubt this stuff is usable. But for the last casting of tonight, you might as well try. Duty calls. We'll pour one out for you. Pour me out some milk. I guess I can... Okay. This is, well, it was almost okay. Just kind of flatten her back out. Yeah, okay. I want to message a friend on Discord real quick. I need to go to my server and cool. Okay. Yeah, what is the pot life of this stuff? 1:1 by volume. Pot life is 5 minutes and cures in 90. Quite a bit different than what I've been using. 3 times slower, but I would like to at least use it up if possible. And as long as it kicks, I can fix any imperfections for commissioned ones, at least. Oh. Okay. We're going to pour 1 ounce, I guess. Just do 1.5. I'm trying to use this stuff up anyway. It's old. Very old. I'm sure it has a lot of moisture in it. But that's also what the baby powder's for. We'll just put a lot in. Baby powder helps absorb the moisture that is trapped in the resin as well. Okay. So we're going to put 3 in here. Wipe off. And hope it's not a complete failure of resin. But honestly, if it is, it is. Oh yeah, stuff's also a lot more viscous. So it's going to have a little bit more chance of getting bubbles trapped where I don't want them. Uh-oh. Splash resin on myself. And we'll just pour the rest of it in that. Oh, it's already kicking hot. Ow. Okay, that was fast. Onyx gets so freaking hot. And this won't be good until 8:30? 8:30. Which is A-okay with me. I got 2 plug blocks casted at least. What next? What next? Gonna put all that on hold. Plug blocks would be, I at least got 2 for these commissions. I'd like 1 more, because I do have an order for 1. Oh, one thing I can do is, let's see, I do need to trim a set of knees. Or at least the holes for, I can work on sculpting. I know, I'm all over the place. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, that's interesting. It's got a weird little white. Oh, that must be just straight up baby powder. That is. I got it too thick. Huh. Fascinating. Okay. Focus, ding dong. Yes. So I'm going to put all of this away. And I want to make a little, I need to make a new mount for knee darts. that uses less resin, so they're much lighter, while still giving the benefits of using one of those mounting things. I can put more plasti dip on this while I'm thinking about this. Just trying to think what's interesting on stream and what do I also need to do. What's on my little to-do list here? So I'd like to, when I'm making molds, I prefer to do as many molds at a time as I can. Plug block. Okay. I'm just going to put these plug blocks in the plug block drawer. I also need to get my plug block master out, which, here it is. I also would like to do a little bit of fine tuning on V2 of this. I'm going to flip the camera around since I'm mostly over here now. Okay, let's get, am I still on? Yeah, okay, that works. Well, I suppose I could angle it a little bit more. Okay. Trimming knees. Sorry, I'm just thinking about my order of operations here of what I want to do. What do I want to do? I think I should trim a set of knees real quick. To use as, because I won't need to make those new sculpts. So yes, we're going to do that. Yes, yes, yes. I have decided what I'm going to do. So we're going to bring my camera over here. Angle you down a little bit. Cut these two. Which honestly, I really don't even have to fully trim them. I just need to make sure that they fit machine craft darts right, because mine are a little smaller. So if they fit the new darts correctly, they'll fit my darts fine. And then I can show you how I, goodness gracious, Dakota, that's dedication. He bags each individual dart. Holy moly, dude. That sounds exhausting. Okay. I guess I probably should put this on my extension cord. There, okay. What's going on? Oh, I'm getting some bloops. Un momento, stream. Okay. Darts time, yes. I'm gonna move my microphone off of here. Oh, I wish I didn't drop that. But it looks like it didn't hurt it, so. Still very tight. Alright. Oh shit, no, I did do kind of some damage to it. Sorry, Dakota. Ah! Okay. Now we're gonna go to this one. Oh, so close. we're sitting almost straight, so it's just the bottom part again, which might honestly be fixed with a deburr. So you sit right and you sit right. You almost, well, what needs to change on this? I guess still it's just a little bit more of that. Yep. And now the small dart. Which is very close. Perfect. I think. Maybe a little bit. A little bit deeper. And there. Okay. So I'm going to switch to the desk cam now. Is it still let me download it? Okay. Desk cam. Yes. Let's get all of this out of the way. I'm gonna go. Oh. A microphone. Sorry. I'm going to heat up some clay. I guess I should also check on that print. Make sure it isn't catastrophically messing up. Looks good. Excellent. And let's grab my clay. Three minutes ought to do it. Hi, Maddie. I guess I should let my dogs out before it gets too dark. One momento. How do I change this? Change the text. Come on. Oh, there it is. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Putting a little mold release in so the clay is easier to take out. I really wish I had a wide angle one there. I'll have to pick up another one of those at some point. Oh, I guess I don't need to be streaming my frickin' Discord. Ooh. How did I miss that? March, April, I guess this is, oh. I missed it. Oh well. Yes. So I'm gonna start with, I got this clay a little too hot. Oh yes, I did. 3 minutes was too much. I'm not good with guesstimating a good amount of time to put clay in the microwave for. What's wrong, Maddie? You don't want your stick? You just want your sister not to have it? I gave them bones. Oh, you can see Maddie. She's being grumpy. You see, little grumpy in the corner. Well, anyway, I can still get this process started. I'm just going to put a little bit in the base here. Kind of just want to pour out all the stuff that got way too hot into another cup. So at least what's in here is kind of solidified. Ooh. Well, this is a bit messier than I was really wanting, but that's why I wear gloves. I also don't like the smell of clay on my hands. Come on. Roll into a thing. Okay, almost. Okay, so you're going to go in the other shell. And now I want to take Dakota's darts, since most people are going to be using these anyway. I also should pull up a picture of the darts to get how far they should sit in roughly. Even though none of the hero darts or hero knees are really ever shown. There's probably a better shot. Something more side on. So there's one. And let's go to ASOW for the other, because that's usually pretty good as well. I guess I could just use, I mean, they're Not enough side profiles. I mean, I can use pre-prod too as a rough idea. But I'm doing the other one right now anyway. So you, and I'm going to get clay all up on these. But I'm basically just putting in the clay to hold the darts in the right spot. Then I'll pull the darts out, pull the clay out, and mold the clay, and that'll give me a nice dart holder where everything will sit in perfectly straight. Problem is getting the clay. Oh, there's going to be so much clay on these darts. Not even funny. I really need to wait for this clay to cool down a bit more. If I just take out a big clump and mess with it a bit, maybe. $7.36. These really don't even need to, they just need to be flat. Because they will be poured in. So yeah, we're going to do this. So now I've got the darts in. We're going to get them as close to perfect as I can. Let's try and cool down the clay a bit. This is how they're all going to sit, so I really want to make sure that they're sitting as you would expect. And I want to attempt to kind of make a platform for this to rest on. Need little bits of something to stack up. Sure, this will work. I don't know why that's there, but this will work. Actually, it should just sit like that. And once it kind of guess that should probably be pushed in a little bit. I'll put it in the freezer for a moment to try and really get that clay going. Not too long, because I don't want it to get completely hardened. Just enough that things will kind of hold where they are. Probably just give it enough time for me to do this next one. Okay, this is starting to cool down now. Excellent. Still very hot, but switch now to the other or the other knee. Even though I mostly know exactly where they should sit, I still want to. Oh, fuck. Oh, God damn it. Sorry, Dakota. I feel bad dropping his artwork, but I'm clumsy. I mean, these will be my trooping knees anyway, or my trooping darts. So they will get plenty of abuse in the long run. But right. Wonder if I can put a rubber band around these to make them sit more towards the knee. Just a little bit. Especially while the clay is drying. Oh, man. Okay. Actually, the tension might help kind of put these where they need to sit too. I need a little something to wedge under that one, so it sits in line with its friend. Okay, here we go. No, that's, I mean, the originals definitely weren't absolutely spot on perfect either, but since this is what a lot of people will be using, well, maybe not a lot, but since it's an option that I'm including, I guess I should say, we would like for it to be pretty close. Okay, now I'm going to put these in the freezer. Grab the other one out. Yes, it is just like I wanted it. Still slightly malleable. But otherwise, this one, yes. Just make fine adjustments. And then now on the top here, I'm just going to pour in a bunch of clay. So I will have a flat base to work with and stick it back in the freezer. And since this one was already slightly, oh yeah, you should be good. So now make any final adjustments. Oh, I just spilled clay. That's fine. Let's just get this over to the freezer. Make sure those are still where I want them. Pour a little bit of hot on. I'll let those set for like 10 minutes or something. Oh. Handful of clay. Well, this is going to go back in here. Well, as much of it as I can get out anyway. Throw these in. Oh my gosh. So much goop. So much goopy clay. I don't know if these cups are microwave safe. I imagine it probably says on the bottom. No, it doesn't say anything on the bottom. Okay, I'm going to roll the ends in. Get this clay up. Oh man, you're stuck. Rest of this clay off the table. bring this back over to the microwave. Actually, no, not yet, because I'll still have more to melt back into this pot when it's done drying in the freezer. Oh, and I stepped on a pin back. Whoopsie. I got a bloop. Oh. All right. Well, that was productive. Next up, we'll be putting them on a thing of saran or parchment paper. Getting my clay sculpting tools and basically making them smaller as much as I can. Yeah, no matter how much Plasti Dip I put on this boot, I mean, it's definitely better, but never really hitting where I want it. Oh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, crap on my mouse pad. Yeah, okay. Oh, my microphone is, it's the microphone is dying, not the, okay, let me switch microphones. Test, test, cool. Just switch over to the other one since that one's dying. Excellent. Where's my Coke? I wonder how dry this clay is now, because it really likes to kick fast in the freezer. I also want to double check that the darts are still, yeah, okay. Well, I can still feel that the clay is warm, but I can pop the darts out without problem now, which is cool. Usually once it gets really freaking cold though, I can just like pop it out of the inside of the knee very easily, especially with that mold release. And I'm going to check out this knee, which is still quite warm, so I can make a few little adjustments. right. Let those freeze, basically. Pop them out, and I can cast them next time I'm here. I'm gonna make so many things to cast. It's gonna be great. Okay. Right, those I wanted to some stuff on. Okay. I do need to do. Oh boy, let's see. Empire gauntlets. The rest of the stuff I need to do for those can wait, so I can do them all at the same time. Hello, welcome, Boba Jeff. Yes, I usually stream. I stream on Fridays, most Fridays. Usually around like 2 or 3 until either I get exhausted or no one's watching, which is usually around like 9 or 10. Heck yeah. Right now, I just got done with the first part of. I'm making some new knee dart holders for like a knee dart master. To hold knee darts in my armor kits, because the one I had was really aimed more towards Machine Craft's old darts, which were ever so slightly longer, and I wanted to make a new one anyway that was less resin, so that way it would be lighter. So I was working on that. Probably going to be doing some painting here soon. So I got a lot of stuff to paint. I also have some gauntlets here, or some gauntlets. Oh my god. Some knee armor here that I just kind of extra stuff I painted up that I'm going to offer on the dented helmet, because I was painting mine and I painted a few other sets, and why not? They match, and the knees and shoulders are really hard to do on Jedi to get right for a lot of people. So just affixing the darts, like how they did the originals. Although I guess I really should paint these first. I don't want to get them mixed up with the new sculpts, though. Tape. Where's my tape? Here's my tape. Whoops. So yeah, pretty chill on these streams, just trying to work through my stuff. And I'm also all over the frickin' place, so it's never I hop around a lot, and my brain hops around a lot. And let's keep one more dart. I also have a set of darts. Actually, I need to sand 2 knee dart sets, right? Yeah. For a commission. So I might as well do that too. Knee darts. Last set, or at least the last set that's in here. Oh, switch cameras because I'm fancy. Do I have a threaded rod that would fit in this nicely? I'm unsure, but I'm gonna see. So I don't know what size I made these. Not particularly. Well, that kind of. I actually might be able to tap these to whatever this is. This is probably a 4th. Imperial nuts and bolts. Yes, okay. So if I tap these, I could just screw them in. Where's my tap? 1/4 by 20. Did I really never buy a new one? I broke one and I... number 11. Oh man, don't tell me I never bought a new one. Where are you? 12 by 24. 1032. 1032. 1/4 by 20. There we go. Awesome. I remember. Ooh. How about we don't do that? I love photo shoots. I finally did. I've done the last one I did before the one I just did was like years ago. All right, we're just gonna tap the bottoms of all these. Oh, that doesn't have a... Huh. Oh, that's an old one. Yeah, that's a... That won't work. I didn't realize I still had one of those in here. Okay. I'll need to run over to the other side then and grab one of the new ones. Be right back. it's dark over here. All the lights turned off. Okay, I'm back. With a crap ton of knee darts that I got done printing. And we're going to take a bolt, screw it into the ends of these darts. Okay. I need to cut the end off of this, so I will leave my microphone over here because it'll be really loud. Okay, making a jerry-rig sanding machine. Since these are cylindrical, I should not be doing this right here. I really should be doing this on my other, where I normally do sanding, droid. There we go. Okay, I guess I do have to do it this way. I honestly could be sanding these super high. Well, I'll do them all first at 320. I guess I could bring the camera closer. Well, hold on. Sorry. There we go. Zoom in. There we go. Perfect. And the last one is a more accurate one, which has a much larger hole, so this doesn't work quite as well. Which is fine. And we'll do one pass with 600. Oh. Oh, these also need to be hand sanded. Although it wouldn't be a bad idea to put a hole in the back of these too. Why not? Not technically accurate, but neither are resin darts, so. But it's fine. Whew. Okay, now let's blow all the dust off of these. And go back to workbench cam. Oh boy. At this point, I'm assuming that last viewer is Holden asleep at the wheel. I should have kept that on there. Filler primer. Cool. I guess I could also prep 4 keypads. Which, wow, that ate through my keypad reserve. Wow, I really wore that down fast. Test fit all of these. You need work on the side. You need work on the sides. You're good though. Come on. Ah. All right. Oh, interesting. And 4. Yeah, gotta let that dry. How are all of these? Almost dry to the touch. Oh, the knees. Oh wow, I shattered my fingernail. Wonderful. Okay. The clay should be pretty frozen by now. I would hope. And the darts are sitting in beautifully. Yep, slide that out. And slide you out. What camera am I on? Workbench. Let's go back to desk. And there's 1. There's 2. Not aesthetically pleasing, but it's fine because these are just going on the inside, so. Now they need to warm back up a little bit. Because they're probably really hard to work with right now. Well, not too bad actually. Although it wouldn't be a bad idea to kind of make these a little bit better. Just for casting purposes. But I guess that's something I can like smooth over. Just gotta wait for them to warm back up a little bit. But I also want to just cut the backs off completely. Straight across. Yeah. like that. Well, you don't have a bunch of... Oh, whoopsie. I didn't want to throw that part in there. Yeah. So they will still socket in there. We'll just socket on the front only. Where's my cutting mat? This would be a good time to use that. Oh! Because actual modification of these, it's not a bad idea to do while it's still frozen. Oh, shoot. Okay. And other knee. These will use much less resin, but still do the job. Just fine. This one does need a little bit of a fix. But nothing major. I'm gonna take the nut off on this one. Stick that back in. And do I have a tool that can get down in the crevice and kind of clean that up a little bit. Clay sculpting. Yes, this should do the trick. Which actually I should not have. Do I still have, is there any clay in here that's still kind of malleable? Yes. Because I should have done it like this. Get the knee back out. Put you back on. And put you in. Oh. Oh dear. Yes, like that. Get another dart to confirm that everything is still. Yep, okay. Clean out inside of this a little bit. Clean off the back. Stick it through one more time. Right, excellent. I'll let those warm up a little bit more, so they will get a nice little smoothing. Might actually be able to do that right now. Hello, hello, welcome. Or welcome back. I don't know. Doing a little clay sculpting right now. Hello. Just cleaning up my new knee dart holder things for casting. They don't need to be perfect since, you know, you never see them. But I like them to be a little bit presentable at least. All my patches are at my house, so I have not. However, I don't tend to buy back patches because I never have a place to use them. So I don't really know if I have one or an extra. Okay. Come on. There we go. All right. Just make sure that everything still sits in here. I didn't accidentally mess anything up. Yep. So these are ready for silicone. Well, once I stamp my name in them. I can join the pile of things to cast next week. And then I'm going to stick them in the knees real quick. And stick you in the other knee. Just to make sure I didn't mess them up somehow. Okay. That'll do. I'm going to put all of the old darts away. Or new darts. I'm missing one. So we've got those three. Got clay here. We've got, that's an old one. Uh-oh. How did I lose a dart? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Those are for my personal knees whenever I get to doing them again. Whereas these are going to be on a commission. Whoops. Machine craft parts. In you go. Hi, Maddie. Yes, okay. I'm gonna go get the letter stamper things. Oh man, it's dark over here. Dork. Blink. Not the lights I wanted on, but that's fine. Number stamper. Okay. N. E. O. V for version. One. And let's put a little dot in there. Oh, yeah, I guess I should. This way. D. A. R. T. M. O. I love using these. You. Mount? M-O-U-T, right? Mount. M-O-U-N-T. Yeah. Dyslexia. Yay. And T. Dirt mount. There. Where am I at? Well, got my Dart mount and Neo version 1.1. These will be casted and included in each armor kit. For now, I guess I'll just set them here carefully. Oh, I guess I should put these back before I forget. And then my dad gets my yen. Hi, Maddie. My little baby. My little puppy baby. What needs to be molded next? Well, I guess I need to finish my flamethrower parts. Get those molded. Hi, Maddie. Oh, I can put more primer on Casio's. Excellent. Let those dry. Because all of this stuff will get silver. Lots of silver. Molts and molts. Yes, here, okay. Go ahead and put these away. I guess I can clean up a little bit here too. Filler primer. My white plasti dip that is working pretty well on the boots, actually. It's just not really hiding the seams as well as I thought they would. Put this clamp back. I'm trying to keep this place clean and organized, but I just get in so many projects so fast. My brain runs faster than I can clean up after myself. Yeah, okay. Well, I do have, well, that won't be done yet until I, oh, this can be put back. This can also be put back. Oh, wrong pocket. Now I gotta mix up more Empire paint at some point. Oops. Maybe mix in a dash of blue for the jetpack. This foam can go away. Oh, did I almost slip on? Why is it so slick over here? Oh, I don't know where my plastic cap went, but there it is. All this clay can go back and get remelted. But I will just set that aside for now. Tape. All right, moving on. I know we got a lot of armor to do. I got some shin tools to do, but I don't have the shin tools yet. So I can let the air out of this. Come on. Oh, gosh darn it. There we go. Oh wow, that works so much better for casting these. Woo! Yeah, that was beautiful. That popped right out. And kind of wedge you back in. So what's going on with you, Jeff? How's 501st treating you? Come on. Wrap around. Bam. Nope. Okay. That one's not going to wrap. What about this one? Yeah, that one will. Am I not getting bloops anymore? Okay. Oh, what camera am I on? I'm still on desk cam. Okay. Let's just switch to droid cam, I guess. Ooh, it's super zoomed in. Come on. Yoink. The other problem with streaming in the shop is I'm all over the place, so sometimes it's hard to catch everything on camera or to always be on camera. Despite having so many cameras here. This could be a lot smaller. Oh, Foster. That worked out for that. I need more rubber bands. Running low. They keep breaking on me. But it's fine for now. Oh boy. Okay, Fastener bit goes back in its case. Forstner? Foster? I don't know. Oh, actually, I could fit it in here just fine. Cool. Cool. Oh. I'm getting tired. It says his life. Silver. Let me spray all this stuff in silver now. Come on. Got a shaker in there. There it is. Painting. And now all of these darts. Oh boy. I think my airbrush is clogging? Yes, it is, I believe. Oh my gosh, really? You're clogging with frickin' silver paint. Man, I really don't want to clean this right now. Oh, it just like decided to really kick through. Guess it worked through its clog. And the clog went back. Oh well, I got what I really needed sprayed. I'll just have to clean this airbrush out before I use it again. Oop. Just try and run a little bit of cleaner through it. Okay. That needs a good cleaning. Yeah, all these darts. Looks like I got all the silver. So just allow those to dry. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and, oh, these are, these darts still feel kind of resiny. Might want to ultrasonic them. So actually then I will, well, I guess these do still have to be primered with self-etching since they're actually metal. So I'll finish taping them off. Need smaller tape. Almost out of 1-inch tape. Really didn't think I used it that much. Getting comfy, Maddie. Oh, probably need to use one with the wider base. Self-etching primer. Not a lot left in there, so that's it for those darts for now. Those whipcords could probably be sprayed with white, but I really don't want to deal with the airbrush right now. So I think I'm going to ignore that for the time being. Throw that in the trash. Throw this in the trash. Yoink. Yeah. Lots of crap. Lots of crap. Oh. Yeah, I do need to buy new glue bottles. That sucks, that sucks. Which one have I not tried yet? CA glue bottle. Crap, crap, crap. I don't want fine tip applicator bottles. I just want like an empty Gorilla Glue bottle. Why is that so hard? What if I just drove down to the Gorilla Glue headquarters that's down the street and be like, hey, can I just buy some empty bottles? Like, I wonder if they're probably not actually made there. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll do that next time I'm over there. Because all of these options suck. Super glue, glue bottle. I don't want a fine tip applicator. And those are annoying. Those glue themselves. Empty. No one has what I want. Gorilla Glue really has the best glue bottles, in my opinion. And none of these are it. I guess this is like the closest. But I still feel like and they look kind of big, maybe. At least I can trim it back as they get. I'll just try these now. Oops, I don't want that on there. Give it a shot, why not? Hello, babies down there. Oh yeah, I guess I should print the labels for those two customers. PayPal.com. I don't remember who it was that bought the 909, huh? Activity invoices. Should have been around $30. 37, is that the one? Yes. And we're going to, why doesn't it show me their address or their name on the invoice? So dumb. Ship. Come on. Think, you ding dong. Black bubble mailer. Gosh. And I guess the other one I can just put in their email. Bubble mailer. Okay. Get these two out. So that was my mistake. Forgetting those. Little clear bits. Yoink. Gotta fix this fingernail that broke. Down here. Okay. Guess I should look at this jetpack I gotta paint. Lou said that he got it. Oh, yeah, okay. He did not get it ready for paint. Well, the body. No, this needs work. Okay. Well, not a task for tonight, but glad I opened that up. Thought he said he was going to be ready to paint, but that's fine. I thought he just puts everything in a big old box now. Oh, interesting. He adjusted his thrusters again. Ooh. Look at that. Let me unbox. I guess I'll unbox this on camera. Why not? Where's my, not that one, OBS. Workbench. Okay. All right, Lou. All right. I see you. I see you. Wow. Okay. This stuff goes together pretty dang good. Wow. Impressed. A little bit of cleanup on those. And then, of course, clean up on the seams, which that's nothing new. That isn't quite the same size anymore, but and all this stuff has to, I sandblast it to get all the mold release gunk off. Machine craft, or that's not machine craft, that's the collar, which, okay. There's no, you didn't have a back for this one, but is this, oh, okay. Interesting, neither of these fit, oh, I see. Just like that. Ah, nice job, Lou. This is a really, this, even better than before. Wait, what was I looking at that had the, am I just going insane? Was this, I don't know, maybe I'm going insane. I am really tired. Oh, I think it was this part that I, oh, you know, he probably normally does that, so I'm not used to saying it. Okay, let's just I'd set all that to the side. Or better yet, in a box. To be sandblasted. I got a bloop on my phone. But not my watch. What does that mean? Come on. Wakey, wakey, phony. I need to check my email. Am I out? Oh! Am I on? No, nothing's on stream. Okay. Cool. Gmail. Back to invoice. I think it was, right? Yes. Send reminder, send. Switch to this email. That looks great, thank you. Just confirming it'll be ready for, oh, before July, absolutely. Okay, so that is a good color for one guy, which is good. So let me pull this back up. And do I have any that aren't glued yet? Not usually, no. Okay. That's fine. Okay, I'll just sand a little set of them then. I do have a set of shoulders here though, I think I saw, yes. Just not a set of, oh, because those are already on there. Okay, that's fine. So I want to tape off on these. They're going to be sitting like this. So pretty much this whole part here. And then no matter where the shoulder sits, it'll still cover that, because that is where I will have him put the Velcro or the glue that he will be using. All of these are getting completely painted, which I've never done before, so that's fun. I guess it's time for a new sheet of paper, huh? Just gonna primer these guys. Oh! Dropping my own product. It's fine. And I might as well primer these. Okay. So what colors am I going to use for these? Probably, I know that, yeah, that Rust-Oleum earthy green is pretty freaking close. Oh yeah, that'll be perfect for that. A gray with a slight blue. You would be good for that, but you're gloss, and I really don't want to deal with a gloss. Lunar Surface by Bear isn't a bad color. A little on the lighter side, though. I really don't want to have to airbrush all of that. But I might. It'll probably cost me the same to go buy a can of paint that it would be to just use up some of my possible grays. What do I have down here? Silver, a lot of Humbrals. What do you want to deal with? Woo! Fascinating. Oh, what is this? Light green. That's a gray. No? I don't really have a good color. Huh. Imagine that. Deck tan. Medium gray. That's too dark. Deck tan. Nope, that's not good either. Oh, don't fall. Thank you. Huh. That's very surprising to me that I don't have a good gray for this. The Mecha light green, though, isn't bad, but this is kind of more of a steel gray. Definitely on the darker side with a hint of blue. You know, honestly, filler primer isn't that far off. off. This winter gray from Rust-Oleum. I hate how close that is because it's a gloss, and I really don't want to. I mean, I can knock it back, but it's still such a pain. I'll probably use it though. I've literally never used that color. I don't even know where it's from. Yeah, that's unfortunately probably the best color to use. At least I'm not going to be taping over it though. But I can knock the gloss back. Oh, the red. Which, the red really, like, that is, like, straight up boxcar red. Okay. Oh, right, duh. Oh, I guess I don't need that up. Or that. Gonna make a little paint dot for them. I need my phone. Hello? I am not. Um... Ba, 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 ba. What am I doing? Layout 1. All right, that was annoying. Now, this being a new can, years old, I hope it's still... Okay, yeah, we still spray fine. These are going to dry for a while. I really should be wearing gloves again, and I'm not again. The small shoulder. Oh, that's not. There we go. Cool. Oh man. It didn't. There we go. Save. Print again on both sides. What else is getting gray on this thing? Those top ones. And, well, I guess that means I can spray the larger one with this, which I've already used. So this one takes forever to dry. So spraying this on tonight would be a good idea. Which means I should not have taken that glove off. Hi, Otto. Okay. Let's just let all of this dry for like a week easily. I'm going to pop this off and see if I can help prolong these cans by cleaning out those. Hooray! My light's out again. 9:41, eh? I've been at this a while. It's probably one of my longer streams. Oh, everything's dying. Okay, my audio's about to go out. Can I plug this in while it's going and it not mess up? Test, test. Oh, wow, look at that, I can. Huh. All right, well, hello, 3 viewers. Get my laminator out. Laminate these 2 things. But what am I showing? I'm showing that. That's fine. Although I really don't need that up or that up. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It's fine. I want laminator, right. Something keeps erroring out on my computer every so often, and I don't know what it is. Oh, it's fucking acrobat. Yeah, I don't want you running. Start up. Disabled. Whatever. Oh, I'm found the one builder. Wonder if either of you are holding. Oh, tired. All right, well, I think I'm gonna stop talking to myself now since everything is dying anyway, and I'm tired. So thank you all for joining. If anyone watching this on YouTube later, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it here.